Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Your ad break has ended. Your community is back. Thank you, Twitch. Appreciate that. I fucked up this hat. I'm really sad about it. Not to throw you right into the deep end immediately. Oh, I also didn't turn the lights on. Whatever. So I crocheted this hat forever ago, and it got thrown in the wash. Got thrown in the wash, and it got all hecked up, dude. No Tessa song today. No Tessa song today. We're doing Souls and Chill. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Souls and Chill. It's all like Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, like lo-fi music. Hilarious. I found it yesterday during stream, but I didn't want to play it in case the tone was off. So I'm going to turn these lights on because it's weird just having the circle light on. Whoa! Where did all this water come from? Uh-oh. Okay. So, turns out that when it rains a lot, the rainwater leaks into this office pretty badly. There's a huge puddle of water that I didn't see when I first came in here. That's not good. That's not great. Less than optimal. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, no, too low. Yeah, that's fine. So I guess I'll have to figure that out. Oh dear, oh dear. Goosey girls screaming. If you hear geese screaming, normal, very normal behavior. My cat just came in from outside and shook all over me like a dog. Nice. Hi, John. Hi, Telly. Puddle inside, not normal. Geese scream, very normal. Yes, exactly. The list. Gestures to a list that doesn't exist. That would be a really funny list to have in the background, though. Things that are normal. My cat is trying to convince me I haven't fed her twice today. The cats did a super weird thing yesterday where I fed them and they wouldn't eat their food. And I was like, what is going on? And they kept meowing at me like, where's our food at? It was like this collective belligerence. It was really strange. Yeah, days like this, I can just leave. If the temperature is nice, I can just leave the door open. Because the cats ain't fucking going out into that. Absolutely not. Sometimes the dogs break in, though. If the dogs go out to pee, sometimes they'll be like, what's going on in here? And just walk into our house. But I think at this point they've learned that Sherlock will smack them. Leaks are not fun. We had our kitchen become a literal waterfall because the ceiling leaked. So I probably did this to myself. I left the door slightly cracked. I'm remembering this now. I left the door slightly cracked because last time that I closed it all the way, because of the swelling, because of all of the rain, the wood had swollen and I couldn't get the door open. So when I finally got it, I had to like bash it open. And so I was like, okay, I'm not fully closing it again. So I had like halfway, it was like halfway closed in, but not fully. So I guess, but it should have made enough of a seal, I feel like, that a bunch of rainwater couldn't get in, but oh well. Mine do, but not this food. Dance every couple of months. We finally found a hypoallergenic food that Watson really likes. And so normally when we feed them, the dry food or the wet food, she likes both, which is fantastic. So I can do like a little of both, you know. Yeah, so normally when we feed them, it's like we haven't had any issues lately. But for some reason, the only thing that I can think of is sometimes Sam will feed them and he just puts a bunch of food in there. He's just like, and for you, a gallon of food, and for you, a gallon of food, right? He doesn't measure it. He just gives them a bunch of food, which is, it's whatever. So potentially I fed them and they were like, Mother, we've had so much of that. Can we have something different, please? I have seen the TikTok stuff about the hypoallergenic cat food thing with like feeding you mean like feeding, exposing your chickens to cat hair and then feeding those eggs to your cats? Is that what it is? Oh my God, I'm all confused about it now. I saw it forever ago. We're eating those eggs? Do you eat the eggs? I would have to go and look at it again. It's to help if you, right? It's to help if you are allergic to cats. It's to help with that. I think. Wait, I have to look it up now because I can't remember. Chicken, egg, cat allergy. Neutralizing allergens. Right. In a recent study, researchers have described you can take advantage of natural allergen antibody interactions. You can neutralize FeL-D1 in hair and dander, which I guess is like one of the primary things that people tend to be allergic to with cats. You can neutralize FeL-D1 in hair and dander by binding it to an anti-FeL-D1 antibody that is found in chicken eggs. You feed it to the cats. When cats are fed a diet incorporating the egg product, 97% showed decreased levels of active FeL-D1 in their hair and dander. If it works, then humans can potentially control their cat allergies without having to limit contact with the cats. Your 5-minute gaming news takeover was very fun and nostalgic. Have you considered launching a hostile takeover of the Kren Minute? No, but we've talked for a while about me doing like a version of the Kren Minute, either on Mondays or Wednesdays, something like that. Yeah, I think it started being talked about in like outside of like lab work because someone was buying cat food that was intended to make their cats like hair and dander more hypoallergenic. It was like a specific cat food designed to do that. And they were looking at the ingredients and they were like, it literally just says that there's eggs in this. And they were like, so what's that all about? And then there was a guy who's like an allergen scientist who was like, yeah, it has to do with like chickens, if combining like chickens with cats, if chickens are exposed to enough like cat dander and cat hair, if you like incorporate cat hair in the area that they live in and stuff, potentially they could be creating eggs that would help neutralize the FeLD1 because chickens naturally do that anyway. Apparently. But I ain't no scientist. So, the circle of antibodies, exactly. Oh my gosh. Endless Dungeon was very fun last night. I wanted to play more, but I couldn't. I needed to be responsible. But hopefully Sam and Jesse had a good time. If you wind up watching the Endless Dungeon stream from last night, I think it was fun. What I love about when it's me, Sam, and Jesse is Jesse and I very much have like a very specific like best friendship dynamic. So when we start being like goobers with each other, Sam's the straight man that's like, mm-hmm. At one point, it was like Sam babysitting 2 gremlins. Yeah, exactly. We just love a goof. Somehow Sam often ends up as the parent of the group. That happens in real life too. In like real life groups. If people get together, Sam winds up just kind of naturally taking, I think because he's an oldest brother, you know, he sort of naturally takes on this role of like making sure everything is sorted and everybody's eating and everybody's, you know, got everything that they need and whatever. Any specific funny stories you want to share? Fire beanie. Thank you. I made it, and then it accidentally went in the wash, and now I'm like trying to salvage it because it got kind of not destroyed, but it sort of, the yarn got felted in the wash by accident. Anyways. Sam's playing a girl in Sunforged. He is. Yeah. Morgane, she's sick. Did Duke see Sam refute the claim that he sat by and watched Teen Wolf? Refute it like he's claiming he never watched it, or refute it like he's claiming he sat with rapt attention and watched it? Because if he's out there trying to say that he didn't watch Teen Wolf at all, he's a filthy liar. This is Honey Pop all over again, dude. He said he wasn't drawn in. It was you rewatching it so much that he had to ask what was going on. I sat there and watched Teen Wolf. Not rewatched, just watched it. And he hung out and asked me questions because he got sucked in. Why would he be asking questions unless he was curious about the answers? Take him that one. He said he only watched it so he could spend time with you. He was on his fucking computer playing video games while I was watching TV, and he would lean over from his computer to ask me questions. He doesn't need to be polite. He's not sitting on the couch with me. We're not trying to spend time together. I'm sitting in the same room as him watching the TV. He's playing his video games. We're minding our own businesses until he gets sucked into Teen Wolf and asks me a bunch of questions. He's misremembering that shit. Or he's trying to make himself look like he would never, of course, why would he ever be interested in Teen Wolf? Sam, we watched the Winx saga together. Don't act like you have a high horse in the yard. It's like that meme how boyfriends and husbands get hooked on reality TV. Yeah, we were actually talking about that the other day, the dad thing. When dads walk into a room and are like, no, I'm not going to sit down. I'm not watching it. I'm just standing. And then eventually they get invested enough that they sit down, Well, someone's going to clip that for him to watch later. Yeah, I know, because all of you guys are big old grassers. You love calling me out. You love making clips of me and then giving them to my husband. Do it. I'll say all this shit to his face. He's a dad. It's just his nature. Potentially. With 2 teen daughters and a wife, I've heard every minute of One Tree Hill about 6 times, but never in the right order. You're the one calling him out? I just said that I had watched Teen Wolf and he was sitting on his computer next to me and would occasionally ask questions about what was going on because he started to get invested. If he's going to come out here and say, that never happened, yes, then I will come at him. We both have garbage taste in TV. It's okay. We both like really serious, well-made shit and just fucking terrible shit. Both of us. It's one of our links. One of our passionate links. Any interesting anime recommendations? Like new ones? Not really. I really need to get back on Ranking of Kings, though. I didn't expect to like that as much as I do. I really like it, though, but I've only seen a few episodes, and occasionally I'll be like, oh, I need to watch more Ranking of Kings. I will say one thing, though. One part of this that's deeply unfair. I don't have a subreddit. I don't have anywhere that people can post clips of Sam and be like, Dodger, you have to watch this. You can put it on Discord, but like maybe I'll see it. Ugh. I'm not trying to cheer. I hope we finish Signalis today. How many hours in are we? Oh my gosh, we're 9.5 hours in. We'll definitely beat it today, I think. My bestie's girlfriend was a background actor in what was apparently a horrible movie. We're going to watch it as a group activity. Yes. I found a DVD. Oh my God. We did an experimental performance piece when I was in the theater department in college. It was a main stage production that was a group written performance. And there's a DVD of it. It's called Debris Tossed About. That's what we wound up calling it. Yeah, and there was a DVD made of it, and I found it, and I was like, oh my God. I just saw a Jesse short about the time you played D&D with him for the first time and you played a self-immolating sorcerer and the others had to put you out. I literally don't remember that. I literally don't remember that. That's very funny. No, I painted it a few weeks ago. I love it. I love it. It's very good. It's a very good color. Was it at GemuCon? This is starting to come back to me. Is that the game that we played at GemuCon? No way. We definitely played D&D together before then. Hello. Jesse's character was collecting trophies. Probably not G-rated trophies, if I was going to guess. They were not. Great. D&D chat, Pog. Yeah, somebody was just saying that Jesse put out a short where he was talking about the first time we played D&D together. And I was like, I don't remember that because we've played together so much. Like, I don't remember the first time that we played together. And it's slowly coming back to me. Would you ever do cons again? Yeah, if they're close. Or here's my thing. I don't think I would ever, unless there was like a huge reason to go. I don't think I would ever go to like an East Coast con again, at least not while my kid is little, you know. West Coast con, sure, because then we can be like, yeah, it's also a family trip, right? We go, we do a con, and then we hang out with our family, and it's fine. You know, things in Europe are pretty easy to get to. So it depends. It totally depends on the convention. And it depends on how much time has gone by, because my kid's still 5, and yeah. I just don't like being away from her for very long. I recorded all my lines for the voice acting thing I needed to do. I recorded them in Sam's office. You recall how I was like, yeah, there's a big echo in my office. And Sam was like, there's also an echo in mine. When I was recording in there and listening back to the audio, you have to really be like, to hear any kind of echo in that room. The acoustics in there are so good. She is 5, I know. In April, she'll be 6. The weird soup of time. I don't know if they've announced it, so I don't feel like I can say what the voice acting is for, but I'm sure it'll come out soon, or they'll talk about it soon. Hi, Summer. One of my favorite parts of like being asked to do voice acting is them being like, here's a blurb about the character. Send us like as many options as you can think of for voices that you think would suit this character. And then almost every single time they'll be like, we liked this one, and this one. Can you combine those? I can try. Can we get a little column A, a little column G, a little column B? We like this one from this one, and this part of this one, and this part of this one. Can we combine those in a way where it still feels like natural? Like, I can sure try. But I think it'll be cute. It's a cute character, so. Like Clark with costumes. Yes. Like Clark with costumes. I was on the phone with my sister and she was like, so there's some Halloween stuff going on around here. So we'll be totally set for stuff to do. I was like, awesome. And Clark was like, guess what I'm going to be for Halloween? And my sister was like, tell me, what's it going to be? And she was like, I'm going to be a skeleton queen princess. She was like, oh, cool. She's like, yeah, a queen and a princess. I was like, how are we going to show that you're both a queen and a princess? And she was like, we'll figure it out. Okay. No more zombie. Yeah, she took the zombie part. This is what I'm saying. This is why I don't make costumes for her. Because up until the last second, she's like, actually, I don't want to be a skeleton anymore. I just want to be a princess. But not just a princess. I want to be a bubblegum princess. That's also a butterfly. Right? Like, I have no idea what it's going to be by the time Halloween is actually here. And this time, putting it out there in the universe, no one in my sister's family is going to have COVID. Okay. My niece was like, I feel like maybe we should just all wear masks 24/7 for the first, for the last week before they show up, just to make sure. Because if you'll recall, when we were in Oregon last time, during summer, the entire time that I was at my sister's house, my sister had COVID. And then my niece got COVID. And then my other niece got COVID. So the only person that we could hang out with was my nephew, who had to sleep all day because he works nights. So it was just me and Clark hanging out in the house. Is Sam at the con, perhaps? At what con? TwitchCon? Is TwitchCon happening right now? No, he is not. TwitchCon is indeed happening. Neither of us are at TwitchCon. No. We got invited. We got invited to TwitchCon. We got invited to FanFest. There's just so much going on, and we're about to leave for Oregon, so we stay home yet again. Bulma. I do love her. Also, shout out to Hero Game Co. They sent us 3 codes for poems and codes to give away tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Sunday, for Sunday afternoon Duggar. So. Yeah. So it should be nice. Speaking of, let's get into Signalis, shall we? I really want to make sure that we finish this game today. Hey, heed the warnings. This is our 3rd time playing the game. We're definitely coming up on the end here. How Long to Beat says it takes about 10 hours. We're at 9.5 hours currently, with, normal streamer breaks and shit. So, yeah, it might take us a little bit longer than 10 hours, but it's a very good game, but it's a very heavy game. It's also very scary sometimes. It's a survival horror game, and I love it. It's been great, but just tread with caution here. Okay, cool. And if we finish it and we have more time, then we can check out Poems and Codes, and that'll be a very, like, just some chill, you know? What is going on with the game audio? So the way it's supposed to work... The way it's supposed to work, okay, is that... Oh, I need to move myself as well. I need to be up here. The way it's supposed to work is that each time I open a game, I have to tell it what the game is. So, like... We had Signalis playing yesterday, right? So I told it, hey, pull audio from Signalis. And then we opened up Endless Dungeon last night and everyone nearly died because it was so loud. But I hadn't told it to pull audio from Endless Dungeon yet. It said it was still trying to pull audio from Signalis, which was not open anymore. And I'm wondering if this is like a weird... like if two games are like based in the same program or something, if it like gets confused. I don't know. But that's annoying to me. Shit's haunted. Shit's haunted, dude. All right. End of this horrifying game. Let's go. Signalis. Done. We've got our cool armor. Right, this room sucks though, doesn't it? Okay. What's in here? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Oh, I'm really fucked up, dude. Shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's try that again. Yeah, there's a thing in there. Is it the Calibri that do that? So all the things that you're fighting are different types of replica, which are what we are. And they all like do different things based on how they behaved when they were just like normal robots, basically. What was in here? Stairs, right, okay. Okay, commercial corridor, keypad. Painting in the dormitory. God, I just cannot remember what I skipped because it was awful. Bye. Okay, I don't have this key. Don't get up. Son of a bitch. Keypad. Right, okay. I haven't tried going in this door yet, is what it's saying. Okay. Okay. And then there's a lot of bilingual bonus for German speakers. Yeah. Somebody was like, I got a lot out of this game because I took German in high school. Was not expecting that. Picked up acetone. Oh my God, for the painting. Why are these things not red? These tags should be red, shouldn't they? Don't get up. Thank you. The roommates card. Picked up the roommates. Nice. Okay. Yeah, someone told us yesterday that a team of 2 people made this game, which is awesome. I'm so sorry, I almost forgot to do it. I don't have anything to put there. How are you enjoying it? Oh, I love it. It's great. Yeah, we're almost done with it, I think. Maybe I should go through the garbage chute again. Or like, if I can go down there a different way, I think that would help. Ah. Oh, it wasn't this. Okay, this isn't where the exit is. It's the meat hole. Sorry. Yeah, this. Okay. So now we're in here again. We can try to get into here and take out more of those things, but it's gonna be really hard. Because until... Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay, it lets me just keep looking at it. Okay, I forgot there's so much ammo in here. All right, this is it. We're going back in here, and it's going to be a visual nightmare. Okay, great. 70. 68? Wait, what? Oh, come on, dude. Ow, fuck. wasting a lot of ammo. Okay. We go this way. What channel are you? Not the right one. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. That sucked. God, I wasted so much ammo. Wait, it was just one for that whole room? Oh my god. Yes, please. Okay. All right. Put that in there. Take out the pistol. Put the revolver back. Okay.
Hi, Spats!
Don't stand up. Thank you. It's locked. Neat. It's not locked. No. She didn't go down, dude. What? Homie? Why are you so thick? Oh my god, killer. Oh, that sucked. Oh god, that's so much ammo. Fuck! That sucked, dude. Ugh. Hello, what's this? A matrix code scanner. What the fuck does that mean? I can't tell if the 6-item limit was a good idea or not. There are apparently mods that most people use that make it so you can hold more things. 'Cause it sucks ass, dude. Door unlocky. Door unlocky. Huzzah. Love the beanie in the chair. Thank you. This is a cute blankie on top of a chair that I don't like very much. But I made the beanie, so I appreciate it.
I hope you're doing good.
QWERTY said that you guys joined for like the last bit of the like 3.5 season or whatever. We took over your guys' mushroom houses. Good. Because, bro, no one's using them. They're free real estate. I guess I'll try. Okay, we need a key for that. Oops. Lol, 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 lol. Oh, yeah. And then the last door. The last door over here. Don't get up. You bitch. What did I say? Okay. I don't even know I say this often, but it's because I'm literally not sure. I think I'm the only mushroom person left still playing currently. So, like, who the fuck's... Kier said he'd bring Conk in sometimes as an NPC-ish role. He showed up to hand us the keys. Amazing. Right, I remember what I was gonna do. Patient key. Oh my god. Wait, okay. Hold on. I'm kind of helping take over Mushroom Affairs, so if you come back, we're in business together. Let's go. Yeah, I definitely plan to be there for 4. I had Swishy make me a whole new model and everything, so it would be so sad if I was like, actually, never mind. We should be good now. We've got really good internet at the farm. Sam's got like a whole office situation that's perfect for VR, so we should be Gucci now, yeah. So let's hang, dude. The spatula in chat is lovely, by the way. If you've never watched, you should. I didn't take them where I was supposed to. Have patience with me, chat. Just a smidge of patience. Just a smidge of dupe. Hello. Can I put a card here? Apparently not. I thought maybe that's what it wanted. Aggressive hanging. It's the only way I know how. I only know how to do it aggressively. Look at all these little eyeballs that we just got lore for. Love them. Okay, take them back. I don't want them. But I do want this. Beep. This game looks cool. It's great. We are like basically at the end of it though. Like at least really close to the end of it because it's a 10-hour game and I played 9.5 hours at the time of stopping yesterday. So we gotta be, we're closing in on the end here, dude. But the world building and everything has been so cool. It's very mindfucky and weird, but like so beautifully done. It's really good. Yeah. Okay, so where is this? I might have to go up. I might have to go up again. I'll embrace the spoilers. You're so powerful. Oh, shit. Right, okay. I keep forgetting about all the flesh, dude. There's just so much flesh in this game. Oh, what's in here? Oh, good. Something horrifying. Oh. This is where the cords go. Lore. I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitez when a storm consumed us, the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. I was a worker in the mines of Leng, and I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh, my flesh joining with the flesh of many others until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh, which persists beyond death. As a storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Veneta, but I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling when suddenly lightning struck the building and I woke up. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me in the moon's dark core. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Buyan. I walked through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of the sun-like iris burned my body to ashes. Homie. Homie, what? Okay. Oh, we didn't. Yeah, I'm remembering this now. Okay. Hey. How much ammo do I have? Not much, dude. And do I have... No. Hold, everybody. Hold on, guys. Let me go get equipped for this. Let me go get equipped for some dark, awful rooms. Zip, 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 zip. Okay, how we looking? We have grenade shells. We have an empty submachine gun. We have grenade shells that can go in the flare gun. The revolver is technically in a better position currently. And that room has shotgun ammo and pistol ammo, I think. Is a no-kill run possible in this game? No, there are parts of the game that you have to... There are, like, boss fights, kind of, and you have to kill them, otherwise... No. But everything else, yeah, you could probably just run by it. Oh, no, that's not true. The rooms with the Calibris. There are doors you literally can't get to unless you kill them. I mean, it's not meant to be a stealth game. It's a survival horror, so. Nope. What? What the fuck? Oh my god. Actually furious about that. Oh, come on, man. Really? Oh, I'm supposed to put them in specific places? Oh, shit. Yes, I am. So I have the tower and the lovers. Embrace my lover in Katesh. And then... I fell from a skyscraper. Yeah, that's gotta be it. What was that? Sorry. Fell from a skyscraper on Veneta. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, those are storks. They're all fucked up, dude. Okay. This room's gonna suck. Can I not go this way? That sucks. Really? Ow. What? No. Dude. Picture of a magpie on the box. I'm a magpie. Right? Isn't that what Elster means? Magpie? Above what looks like a small speaker or a microphone. Okay, so I need to play a song. The girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother rather than by a community of good people overseen by a block warden, as is normal these days. Her obsession with paintings, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time living in the mountains on that desolate radio outpost. And surely her friendship with those Venetian-born Ito sisters also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold in their parents' bookstore. She does not seem to understand that these distractions are no longer acceptable now that she must partake in the society of our nation like anyone else. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her in a way that this school has failed to do so far. I'm really curious if the person they're talking about is my base personality. Because they said that we talk like the Ito sisters do. We're Venetian born or whatever. And all of the like warning stuff said, don't let her listen to music. Don't let her paint. Like, don't let her engage with the arts at all, and don't become friends with her. And we were like, that's fucked up. Why? Yeah, it's okay. The person they told that to ignored it. Spoilers. Unlocks from the other side. Oh. Okay. Nope. Okay, so we need a key for that, or we need to go through from the apartment here. We need to go into that room. The person that gave the memo to didn't even read it. That's also true. That's also very true. She didn't read it. I forgot about that. Go away, Aras. You would think at that point they would pick a different base personality. Yeah, that's something that I'm really curious about is like the star's personality. They were like, yeah, it's based on a ballet dancer. I was like, okay. But like, I guess the whole point, right, is that they've created all of these robots, but in order to give them like deep complex AI, they've had to create all of them with a basis of a real person. And real people are fucking messy and complicated, right? And so every single one of these replicas has like a whole docket that we've read that's like, here are all of the issues that you might come across with this replica. Here are all of the things to avoid. Here are all of the things that they like doing that make them feel better, you know? And they're all very human things. They have a whole human's worth of emotional baggage. Yeah. And so this is why I'm like, this is really interesting if this is what's going on here, because because then like the reason that they would have said don't let her listen to music, don't let her do these things, isn't what was implied in the docket, which is that she has like PTSD, like flashes of the war. That's not what's happening here. That's not what it is. It's that these are things that she did that they believed to be engaging with like treasonous or like anti, what am I trying to say? Like anti-patriotism, right? Like this isn't the way that things are done. We don't want to encourage her to do things that go against our core values as like a nation, right? And I fucking love that she wound up on a ship. I mean, I don't love it because it's turned into a whole fucking mess, but like I love that she wound up on a ship with a gestalt, with a normal person who didn't read the warning thing that was like, don't do these things. And then they fell in love, I guess. It's great. And you know they would have hated that shit. They were listening to music. They were doing all kinds of shit. It's great. I love it. But I also hate it because they're miserable. But I love it, you know? The magpie box. I don't think I have anything. I think I need to finish this. These feel like they're bugging out, right? The tarot table is black as though I've finished it, but I haven't. Okay. Yeah, it is a weird bug. I might restart the game just so that I'm not constantly being like, I finished. I'm done with that. Because I know I'm not. They're meant to look like they're vibrating on the ground. I think it's more like... No space, fuck me. No, go away, Ara. It's like an artistic way to represent that they're all like glitching really badly, right? Like they have this organic thing that's infecting them. The ones you did are grayed out, I think. Everything's grayed out. Do you mean the word is grayed out? Either way, it's really strange not seeing them in red if I haven't finished them, you know? Oh, I see what you mean. The ones that I still have to do are like lined in white. Interesting. Sorry, I keep looking at the map. I'm just trying to...
Make sure I know what's going on, that's all.
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's grab all this ammo. Pretty sure 8mm ammo is... Yeah. Oh, 8mm. Oh, that goes to the revolver, doesn't it? Fuck. Okay. Okay, that's fine. $15? That's a lot. Fires 12mm. Oh, is it the submachine gun then? 8mm for the submachine gun. Okay. Pretty sure flares or what? No. Grenades are in it right now. Just kidding. Okay, what do I need to do? What do I need to do right now? anything to do with that. Okay, where have I not been? We've got this keypad. We've got this moon mural as well. This thing. With all of the different places. What key do I need for this room? Oh, it unlocks from the other side. Sick. Bye. 205. Shit, no! Ah, God. Ooh, flare guns. Yes, please. Reunification at any cost. Okay, it's down here. Stun prod, love it. Okay. I forgot what type of gun I had. Worth it. Okay, there's a bunch of shit in there. How am I looking? Oh, I'm fine. Ooh. Pick up thermite, definitely. No space. Sick. Elster! That's me! Pareidolia. Bioresonance technology and its limitations. No other nation has shaped our nation. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? Essential technologies like climoforming and induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. Despite that, it feels like we've made little effort to really understand or replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now, as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize this barely understood phenomenon. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a Gestalt host to a replica brain is still not fully understood. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicate imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach, but I believe that we've become overly dependent on a poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. It may not be long before we're back where we were under the Empire. Okay, so most people have no idea how this shit works or why it works. That's fine. Bye. Ooh. Yeah. Oh my god, there's so much shit. Fuck off, dude. There's so much stuff in here. Fuck. Dentist room. Yuck. Yucky. Garbage chute. That'll take me here and then back to the computer. Okay. I just need to remember, don't let me forget to come back here and get ammo! And these shits. Wait, how am I doing health-wise? I'm fine. Famous last words. Bye. Achtung. Achtung. Sick. What do we got? Medibank. Cochlear implantation requested. Roswitha Fong. Did not react well to antibiotics. What does kein Bild mean? No picture. Oh, okay. Very active in sporting activities. This is the girl we saw. Minor fracture left shin, double fracture right arm, major laceration forehead, regularly treated for small lesions, very prone to accidents. But she's the one that was getting bullied, right? You don't have to answer that. There's our girl. Dr. Snow's removed. Gimme the deets. Yum, 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 yum. I'm wondering where we're gonna need to use those. Let's put that back. Get our shotgun, because we keep finding shotgun armor, or shotgun ammo. I always forget to equip it. All right, let's go. We're going back. We're going back in. Do we have to go through the alley? No. Yes. I didn't open the shortcut because I'm a goofy guts. I didn't open the shortcut. No. It's fine. It's fine. Back to the alleyway we go. It's because there was a lady standing there. A not so nice lady was standing right in the way, dude. How is this my fault? How is this my fault, though? My boots are made for walking. And that is what they'll do. One of these days, my boots are gonna walk all over you. Run before the auras come. Now run, dude. Okay, now bye. My boots are made for walking. That's what they'll do. One of these days, my boots are gonna walk all over you. I'm gonna go ahead and... Thanks. Great. Thank you. Okay. Why are we so yucky in here? Okay, that's the magpie box, which I'm still not totally sure on what to do with it. I know. How do I get in there, dude? But how do I get that? The metal debris. Do I not? Okay, hold on. Okay, I understand what this is saying now. How do I get that? What do I does? Okay. What else is in here? Anything? Undeveloped photos inside. I need to add developer fluid.
Okay. I don't know what that is.
Here's the tarot table. The butterfly room with the butterflies. Right. Okay, so I think... I think one of these... My niece has the only other key, but she's still at the hospital. The code is the birthday of my daughters. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Yes. Here we go. Code is the birthday of my daughters. Five 560-524. Remember that, chat. I know you got them numby brains. 560-524. 560-524. Okay, it's the same for both of them. Okay, great. Are they twinnies? Anyways. 560-524. 560-524. And there's the keypad there. Okay, we go downstairs. It's so nice to see no one give the wrong number intentionally. It brings a tear to my eye. Everyone's invested, dude. We're all invested now. Oh, son of a bitch. Ow. Here we go. 560-524. Hell yeah, dude. I received a gift from Brett Ultimus. Nunny. Possession and distribution of this publication is prohibited and punishable by the Fourth Cultural Protection Act. There exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of. A song that we all dance to, but few can hear. This deep vibration of the cosmos cannot just be heard and felt. We all resonate in harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Those select few who can consciously perceive it often fear it. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars. Too invasive, the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. But every once in a while, some are born that cannot only hear and play this music of the worlds, but who can conduct it. Gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. Many believe that the Grand Empress is such a being. Her immense will bent humanity to the empire of Yusin and lifted us to the stars. It was her power that imbued life to the first of the machine servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. Misa? Just gonna make sure that I have everything I need before we do whatever this is gonna be. Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay. I have two shotgun rounds, and that's it. I couldn't find her. I've looked everywhere, but she's not here anymore. I can't go on. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, she's so messed up. Don't make me fight her. Oh my god. No, she's just becoming one with the flesh. Oh, dude, that's so sad. He's old. I know. My like on and off again companion in all of this. Okay. It says I'm not done with the computer yet, which surprises me. Tarot table. Magpie box, the butterflies. What am I supposed to do with the butterflies? I don't know. I don't remember what this is. What is this? Scanner pack station? Oh, that's where the thing is that I tried to use the tarot cards on. That's like, I'm a matrix scanner. It's that thing? Okay. got it. Let's put our shotgun away. What do we got ammo for? The rifle. Can only have 2 at a time. I forgot that. I think when we click on that, it just says you need a key. I don't think it's like particularly helpful. Okay. No. No thanks. Very busy, this guy. What room does that look into? No clue.
I don't know.
Okay. Ow. Is there a lore reason you scream each time you save? Because the game screams each time we save. Listen for it next time. I don't scream until the game has scrummed, okay? Death. That one mentions death. Skyscraper. Lang. God, we need 3 more. I think they mean... I wasn't thinking about you as the person, just the game. Oh. I have no idea. The closest thing that I can give you is at one point we heard a song, and one of the tones of the song is exactly like an important song for our character. One of the tones of that song is the save scream, which I pointed out when we were playing. So I don't know. Maybe there's a thing there. Okay. Ow. Okay. Nothing, huh? Okay. Hmm. Trying to figure out if there's anywhere I haven't been yet. Aside from there. I need to find liquid. Picture processing liquid, apparently. I'm not sure what to do with this moon thing. Oh, I did want to look at the butterflies again. Where am I right now? There, and the butterflies are there. Okay, let's go. Right, this. Forgot about this too. I live in England, so I am GMT time zone. Pareidolia. A-E-O-N. Eon. Oops. Okay. I need 2 more. I'm not totally sure what to do about the tarot table. Okay. It's cool to see you stream, by the way. I've been aware of you since I first started watching TB's videos way back in the day. I've only just started tuning into your streams. Thank you. Thanks for swinging by. I appreciate it. I think it's BST right now, yeah. is what I have now. Rot front. Two left. Got the magpie box, the moon mural. And I think that's it. So those are probably... And then the scanner, I assume, is probably how I get out of here. So do I have stuff that tells me what to do with those two things is the question. And I just haven't figured them out yet. And I've got the picture film thing. Oh, I'm just realizing. Okay, so this isn't us. This is the Gestalt that we were on the ship with. I didn't read the name before. Oh? No. I think if we have anything that's like... In this game, a Gestalt is just a normal person. A replica is a robot, like we are, basically. And a Gestalt is a not robot. I think Gestalts can still be enhanced, but their base is a person, like body-wise. The base of both, mind-wise, is also a person, which is where some of the fuck-up-edness comes from in this. Okay. Sorry, gang. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do next. A lot of restraint from Elster to not just smash that box. I know, dude. You don't know what's in it, though. Something important is in there. forgot that you were still here. Ow, dude. Yeah, the antenna puzzle, we did that. Oh, wait. Magpie. Oh, transmit magpie. I'm not gonna use an auto injector yet. Fuck. It's just constant, dude. These bitches won't leave me alone. Oh! Yes. Yes! Oh my god. Now does it say I'm done with the computer? No! Never mind. But that should be this door, I think. So let's get the fuck out of here. It's okay. It's just bug hell out here. Okay, the star. Skyscraper. The moon. I saw an eye in the sky. Booyan, I guess. The sun is a star. Okay, one left. God. Just over it. I'm over all these ladies. Okay. Just sad ladies hanging out. Exactly. I'm almost positive that I have to go into the store. I'll find development fluid or liquid or whatever. Oops. No, not that. Oh my God. Disgusting. This isn't where I'm supposed to go. I'll get the development liquid. I'll get a picture, and the picture is what's going to help me do the moons. I'm pretty sure. It won't let me go that way, though. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my God. Oh, okay, hold on. How do I get back there? Like this. Great. Sick nasty. We did it. Hong Anna, Sao Elena, Ito Lilith, Wong Elena. Can I not take that? Oh. Okay, well, I found the development liquid. Okay. That's where I need to go. Thankies. Oh. Oh, and now we use this in the scanner. This is very exciting. There's the scanner right there. Yes, let's go.
Goodbye. No! Wrong room! Ah, goodbye!
A QR code, ancient technology. Yeah, they got floppy disks here. You cannot pinpoint where you're meant to be in this game. Oh, fuck. Yes, please. And also, what the shit is this? I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I'm on the next ship to Katesh tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too. Oh, shit. Yo, girl, you bioresonant? Okay. Up. Where's our scream? I don't know. Where is your scream? Where is your scream? Chat's like, what? Bing bong. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, 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 and a bottle of rum. Okay. Oh, no, but I can't see. No! Okay. Hold on. Oops. Okay. Oh, one sec. It looks like I got... Hold on. How much time do we have left before it's going to scream at us? We've got a few minutes. I need to respond to an email super quick. I will be right back. And then we're going to do this moon garbage.
Hello, I'm back.
Oh, no. Ma'am, let go. Okay. How are your emails? They're great. Thank you for asking. Okay. So now we go back to the moon room. Now we do the moon shit. To the moon! You had the ad content thing on the BRB screen? Good. It is an advertisement. For the moon. Should we carve my face into it? Yes or no? Sign the petition now. Okay. All right, gang. Let's look at our handy dandy notebook, aka photo album on the phone. So, Bouillon should be like that. Finetta should be the same, which is weird. Sure. Yeah, that's too far. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. Yeah. Kitesh should be the opposite. Like that. Rot front. That's what's on the thing. But I can't get it. What am I supposed to do to get it? I'm at is full. Lang. It's like that. Oh! The light well above has been consumed by the massive meat, releasing debris that was caught in the nets above. Great. It's not as annoying as I thought it was going to be. Yes, please. Thank you. Maybe it's meant to be the opposite of this. Can't be, I don't think, though. Oops. Oh, Katesh was that. Oh, I think these are the opposite. Maybe. No, they're not. So maybe I'm wrong about where the pieces go, which is annoying. These should be opposite. Am I confusing myself? Let me go look at it again. Just in case I've positioned them wrong. I've killed you so many times, dude. Embraced my lover in the red deserts of Katesh when a storm consumed us, the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. The lovers are Katesh. So work on the minds of Lang. I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh, my flesh joining with the flesh of many others until only my bones remained. Death is Lang. As a storm raged in the sky, I fell from a skyscraper on Vineta, but I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling, and suddenly lightning struck the building. The tower was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of rock front when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me in the moon's dark core. Put the moon on rot front. I saw a burning eye in the sky above. You know what? They're in the wrong place. Shoot. In my defense, like I said, the sun is a star. Okay. I wish you could just swap them. I also wish you could just set things down. Of course not. Ew, go away, dude. Oops. No. Shit. That's fine. God, I hate these girls. Oops. Okay. We try again. Okay. Greetings, all. Absolutely. Let's go. Nope, bye. Is that a person? No? Okay. No? Okay. Okay. Katesh is the same. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. One. Oh, fuck. All right. Boyan is full up. Katesh. I'm so confused by some of these. I can't make the same Unless I'm just really confused. I can't... That should be it. I think. There isn't a logical progression. This is like a part of a long puzzle. Swap the whole ones? I have. I've tried that. Oh, son of a bitch. How come every time I'm like, I've already tried that once I do it? Okay, cool. Pick up the king in yellow. The last seal is broken. Auntie's note. Ariane, I left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when you get back from school. Please pick up your books your uncle ordered from the Ito bookstore on your way home. Remember to leave some space in your school bag for them this time so they don't get wet. Been informed that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you've previously graduated from Mandelbrot Polytechnical High School in Rotfront Sector C on R34.59C and have recently submitted an application for military service assignment. You've been processed by Eon Workforce Assignment, previous work experience, store clerk, part-time compulsory military service, long-range radio operations officer training. Should you not be accepted by a military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you will be assigned to the following workplace: Sierpinski Production and Mining Facility on Lang. My dearest Ariane, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better again. I was very worried when I heard from your aunt that you're in the hospital again. I still remember how you used to get sick so much as a child. Please don't overexert yourself. The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence. She looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she is related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named Seo in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot on Veneta. Your military service will begin soon. You might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Please send me a photo when that happens. Love, Mother. I'm getting the feeling I'm going to walk away from this game still being very confused. This is the end. Leave forever. But it said I needed room for books. Was that the game telling me something? Do I need room for books? Do I need room for books? Wait, what did it say? No. Pick up the books your uncle ordered. It doesn't say how many. Oh my god. Okay. And oh my god. Yeah, I guess so. Fuck. All efforts to contain the illness have been in vain. All the Gestalt workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on walls and floors where they died. Soon all of us replica will have lost our senses and turned to writhing masses of flesh. I now believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself. As I've relived the same cycle over and over, each time details changed. Things are twisted, added, removed. How long until all turns to nothing but noise? I had totally forgotten about Adler. That's definitely who we're about to try and kill. A crashed ship, a strange gate, a hole in the ground. An island beyond reach, memories from other lives, dreams of suffering and loneliness, a promise, a search for someone lost. I saw her in the red emptiness waiting for me. We had made a promise. As the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind, I felt the borders of myself blur. Now I can no longer tell where Falk ends and Elster begins. Oh shit. You must turn back. There's nothing for you there. You've tried so many times and you've failed every time. Don't you see that you're ruining everything? This is your final warning. We were dancing to that song they start the broadcast with. We fell asleep watching that movie we had seen before so many times. If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. These memories are mine now. Why did you return? There's nothing for you here. She'll never dance with us again, no matter what we do. She doesn't even want us anymore. Falk! I wasn't expecting to fight Falk. Both of us, we are incomplete. Let us become whole again. Oh, God. Nothing left, dude. Hilarious. Stab. did tell me to prepare myself, and I tried, dude. Can I pick these up? Oh, yeah, I can. You can't use this here. Why not? Oops. Pick up ammo, dude. Use it on her. What? I was trying to use it on her. Ow, fuck. Reload, dude. Why aren't you reloading? Oh, do I already have one? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, it's fully loaded. Sick. I need to get out of there. Oh, Lord. Space. No, wait. Oh, shit. I should have used the repair patch. Fuck. No. Destroy it. my God. I can't see anything. No, cancel. Oh, fuck. Oh, get me out of this fucking room, dude. Get up, it says, I assume. Violent scene missing. Thank you. Now we are one. I've been waiting for this for a long time. This space intentionally left blank. Once again. You've returned. Are you really willing to go through with this once more? You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. I can't let that happen. You'll destroy everything. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Right, the same messages that were on the ship that we remember. When I signed up for this mission, I just wanted to get away from everything. I was sick of rot front of school, of the photo store, sick of the fake smiles and the whispering behind people's backs. When I saw the photo of that soldier, I wondered who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? Since we looked alike, could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Nothing I had done or made ever meant anything to anyone, so why bother? Here I'm finally free. I get to be by myself and to do what I want. I can finally be happy. Nope. Just trying to go down. Can I not go down? Talked some more to the Elster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back home. Nothing like my teachers or the Blockwart protector. I know she didn't have a choice, but it feels like she's also here because she didn't fit in. It's like we've run away from the world together. At first, I didn't like having someone around, and I was glad that she's quiet and didn't approach me, but lately I've missed having someone I can talk to. It's been so long since I've seen another person. I never thought I'd miss it, except her. Everything is the same in here always. Nothing ever changes. Survived 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. With the end of the operational lifetime of your replica unit approaching, it's time to prepare for the final phase of your mission. If you've not found a suitable world for landing by this point, accept that you will not. Find solace in the thought that others might be successful where you failed. As you are probably aware, your ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. Life support systems and reactor shielding will soon begin to fail, and radiation may begin to leak from the cooling system. We recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering by reusing old filters or rationing supplies. Make peace with your fate. Ask your replica while it is still functional to spare you a slow and agonizing death, or that you take permanent rest in the cryogenic pod. Remember, you will die having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of our power. Yikes. I had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother. Like back then, the numbers were on, and Mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. It was that book I saw in the shop window of the bookstore where the twins lived, the one with a yellow hooded figure on the cover. When I went there to buy it, it was gone, and Erica said the protectors had confiscated it. Or was it Issa? I can't remember.
Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside this ship. I know every bolt on every panel in every room of it. I've seen everything. I've done everything there is to do in here. I can't concentrate on anything. It's like there's this fog inside my head, and whenever I try to do anything, I just can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe fresh air. I want to feel wind on my face and in my hair. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel older, weaker, sicker. I get out of breath so easily lately. My back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? It feels like I'm just slowly dying. I'm tired of it all. Every time I go to sleep, I wonder if I'll wake up again. I'm scared that it'll be the last time I say goodnight to her. Did I say it right? Will she be okay? What if one of us just won't wake up tomorrow? I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore. Everything is just so exhausting. I just want to lie down and disappear. I want to sleep. Please just let me sleep. Please make it stop.
So we were right.
This is all that's left. Go home. I've come back for you. It's me, Elster. Elster? I'm sorry, but I don't remember.
Don't do this to me. How many fucking Elsters died to get back to you? This is so sad.
Please just let me stay by your side a little longer.
What the fuck? Bro, I knew the end was gonna be sad. I didn't think it was gonna be sad like that, though. This game has 4 different endings. This isn't even the first one. There's 4 endings? Wait, how would you even get a different one? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? Is like, we weren't the Elster that had this relationship with her. So we ripped the armor off of another Elster that also got that far. It's not any individual thing. It monitors a bunch of things as you play, and the result is a different ending. Oh. Interesting. If you're not interested in a second playthrough, I recommend at least looking up the artifact ending. You have to do some very specific things throughout the game to get it. It was only found by a community-solved ARG that the developers created. Oh, interesting. I did. I really enjoyed the game. I'm glad that you guys recommended it. I assumed pacifism was part of it, yeah. It is interesting though because it's one of those games. I love games like this, but also I understand why so many people are like, yeah, I was thinking about this game, or I'm still thinking about this game like months after I played it. Because it's one of those games where like I feel like I need to like brain decompress to really understand even the information that I got, you know? And now you can dive into all the wonderful fan art and fan animations. There's so much good stuff. Oh, I bet. In the game, they talked about how, like, occasionally a person can control bioresonance or, like, connects with it in, like, a hyper-specific way. And I assumed that that's what Falk was doing. Because Falk wasn't a... Or was she? Oh, my God. No, I'm not sure. The second I started saying it, I was like, actually, wait, maybe not. Falk units are bioresonant like Colibri, right? But they're the ones that like. So Adlers work with Falk units, right? Falk units are specifically built to be able to like manipulate memory ending. Times died too. Hell yeah. Death cheated. I don't know what that means. They're meant to, Falk units are meant to be more like manipulative. Colibri are like a hive mind. So they're given that ability for totally different reasons. What an interesting game. I have 10 out of 13 achievements. I assume the other 3 achievements are the endings. That was your second ending? Is one of the canonical endings just not continuing after you get to the ship the first time? The false ending is one of them. Oh, okay. So I have gotten 2 endings. Do you hear the girls? Ah! If you choose quit, it just loads you in anyway. It is our geese, yeah. They're silly girls. Left. For a game that likes the number 6, having 5 endings feels really off. Oh my goodness. Okay. I liked the ending I got. It was very bittersweet, right? And like sad in that classic the garbage you're in is a cycle of garbage sort of thing. So I didn't mind that end. I would be really curious to see what the other endings are like. Yeah. I'm glad that we got to play it together. It was fun. Shall we decompress with some poems? Poems and codes? Poems and codes. Poems and codes. Great. Poems and codes. We can take the warning off. It'll be amazing. Done. This is their new one. Yeah, so we played a game called Prose and Codes. I sent Sam a bunch of messages just now, and it says he's read all of them, but I'm not getting any responses, and it's really confusing me. Anyways, they made a new one called Poems and Codes. Prose and Codes was really cool because it gave you like a classic line or chunk from a book, and then it would include a summary of the book, what book it was, who wrote it. And if I recall correctly, all of the books that were included in Prose and Codes were books that you can read for free online. So it would just link to a database where you could read the book if you wanted for free. It was super cool. It was very like, knowledge and literature forward, very education forward as a game. So I'm really curious to see what Poems and Codes is like. Beep. Let's see. Yeah, Project Gutenberg. Look at that. Oh, hold on. There we go. Can you hear the game? No. Okay. Turn that down a little bit. Night mode. Night mode's nice. Let's leave night mode on. That's pretty. Sunlight moonlight overlay. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Watercolor effect. Sure. Play. Poem font size. Let's have it on largest since we're as a group doing this. Let me know if the audio is too loud. Cipher difficulty. Let's start with medium. Oh, or progressive, sure. And play the tutorial, sure. What's your name? Dugable. Continue. To solve this little cipher, you'll need to use your head because every single letter was swapped with another instead. Solved. An H could really be a Q, and an E might be an A. You'll never know until you guess. So go ahead and play. Think about the English language. Which letters are you... Oh, it's gone. Which letters are used a lot? A, E, I, and T are great first guesses for any slot. Another tip is double letters. The kind in look, see, and tall. They're usually O, E, L, or S. It never hurts to try them all. The alphabet at the bottom will help you on your way. Click letters. Oops. Click letters to fill in blanks and see what's left to play. This is very cute. Your keyboard is really handy. Use the arrow keys if you prefer. Tab will take you to the next blank. Control Z makes undo occur. I need this. This is nice. This is nice for me right now. I'm happy with this. I'm gonna put myself down here though, I think. See the tab off to the right. A click will make it revolve. It shows this cipher's difficult E and theme. And how many are left to solve? There's no shame in needing help. Some ciphers are pretty tough. Don't forget to use a hint when the going gets a bit rough. If things get really messy, there's no need for fear. A simple click on reset will make everything clear. If you get stuck, can help to start anew. Skip will put this cipher at the very end of your queue. This is a lot to remember. Oops, shit. Lot to remember. But the solution is near. Click the question mark in the corner to make a cheat sheet appear. Solve all the ciphers in one theme. All right. Select a theme. What theme do we want to do? Love, despair, inspirational, childhood, life, death, or war. Despair! Have we not had enough of that today? Oh my god, so many of you are saying despair. Fine. Fine, you monsters. Play. Okay, so again, these are actual poems. Okay. Life. The. Thy. Okay, that works. The. I. Weary, maybe? I weary of seeing thee. NG. Maybe S here? Mm-mm. What is this word? Pleasantry? Pace? And thy too forced pleasantry. A life with a sad seared face, I weary of seeing thee. And thy draggled cloak? O life with the sad seared face, I weary of seeing thee, and thy draggled cloak, and thy hobbling pace, and thy too forced pleasantry. What poem is it, though? To Life by Thomas Hardy. Name that poet. Continue the poem. Is this? Oh my gosh! Do we reveal the whole poem? No. What thou wouldst tell, O death. Oops. I have known it long and know too well what it all means for me. I know what thou wouldst tell of death, time, destiny. I have known it long and know too well what it all means for me. Oh, that's fun. So it gives you the option to reveal it each step along the way of revealing the poem. That's cool. Who's that Poemon? That's very good. And for day. Now. How can... Oh, no. Just kidding. Uh-oh. Reset. Pretty sure that's a D. Is this a revisit? No, this is their new game. So we've played Prose and Codes. This one is Poems and Codes. So different game, different game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a version that gives you like an excerpt from a novel instead. So this one's all poetry based, but Prose and Codes is very good. They're both just very like sort of games, you know? And like it was saying when we first started, you can make it as easy or as hard as you want. You can literally do them with no letters on and just figure it out from nothing, or you can have it give you lots and lots of letters to start with. So Earth, it's capitalized. That Earth is paradise. Truth, disguise. Feign thyself. Thyself in rare disguise and feign like truth for one bad day. This has to be but though. But canst thou not array thyself in rare disguise and feign like truth for one mad day? Okay. Canst thou not array thyself in rare disguise and feign like truth for one mad day that earth is paradise? I was telling Clark yesterday that you can just study poetry if you want. Most nights, the older she gets, most nights she just wants me to read her poetry, which is very sweet. And it's all, you know, like kid flavored poetry. But it's still poetry and I love it. I love reading it. But I was like, you know, what's wild is if you want, you could just study poetry. I shall believe and I don't think this is right. I think yeah. Glad to find you, but I must go. Good day. So long. Have a good night or day. Has she written her own poems? No, but we did talk about like, because she's learned about patterns, right? Patterns are like an early childhood thing to learn about. So she knows about like AB patterns and ABC patterns, or ABB. And I was like, that's how poetry works a lot of the time, right? Technically, poetry at the end of the day doesn't have as many constraints as we like to pretend it does. But if you wanted to write poetry that was similar to the sort of poetry you enjoy listening to, a lot of it is pattern based. A lot of it is like, you know, A, B sort of stuff. What as... It can't be O. Okay. I was always an AABBA guy. I'll tune me to the mood and mum with thee till eve, and maybe what as interlude I fain I shall believe. Read the whole poem about the poet. Born in 1840, Thomas Hardy was a Victorian realist whose work was known to push the boundaries of social convention. His father was a stonemason, and his mother was a very well-read woman who taught the young Hardy until he went to school. Early on, it was clear he had great potential, but family finances initially prevented him from attending college. Instead, he became an apprentice to a local architect, which sparked a lifelong appreciation for old buildings. By 1862, he was off to college in London and winning prizes from architectural associations. He kept busy working on a number of churches, but city life didn't suit him. He became interested in social and class reform and eventually returned to rural Dorset. In 1867, he wrote his first novel, but had no luck finding a publisher. On the advice of a friend, he destroyed the manuscript due to its socialist leanings. He went on to publish over a dozen novels, some inspired by his own life, which were designed to have commercial and sensational appeal. One of the most famous and controversial was Tess of the D'Urbervilles, which was a sympathetic tale about a fallen woman. In 1874, a fallen woman, quote, quote. In 1874, he married his sweetheart, Emma Gifford, but the pair eventually became estranged in the 1890s, in part due to the publication of his novel, Jude the Obscure. The book was seen as an attack on the institution of marriage and drew sharp public criticism. Emma feared people would believe the book was autobiographical. Possibly due to the harsh criticism, Hardy turned his attention to poetry, publishing his first volume in 1898. The subject matter ranged all the way from love to war, and he published numerous volumes over the years with mixed reception. After having been estranged for 20 years, Hardy's wife Emma died in 1912. Filled with regret, Hardy fell into a deep depression. 2 years later, he married Florence Dugdale, who was 39 years younger than him, but the trauma of his first wife's death lingered. In response, he poured his regret into poetry and produced some of his most famous poems, securing his place in English poetic history. In 1927, he came down with pleurisy, and died after dictating one final poem. Despite his wish to be buried with his first wife, his body was placed in Poets' Corner of Westminster Abbey. Fun fact, Hardy was twice nominated for the Nobel Prize in Literature. Man, that's really cool that they give you like a big blurb about the person and you can read the whole poem. Why didn't they bury him where he wanted? So rude. I agree. Let's read the whole thing together. O life with the sad, seared face, I weary of seeing thee, and thy draggled cloak, and thy hobbling pace, and thy too forced pleasantry. I know what thou wouldst tell of death, time, destiny. I have known it long, and know too well what it all means for me. But canst thou not array thyself in rare disguise, and feign like truth for one mad day that earth is paradise? I'll tune me to the mood, and mum with thee till eve, and maybe what as interlude I feign I shall believe. The anthology has been opened in your default browser, and that takes you to Project Gutenberg. So if you click this, it takes you to the book that poem is in, Poems of the Past and the Present by Thomas Hardy. It says read now or download for free. And this is all like above board. It's all legal. These are just books and poems that you can read. So if I go back, oh. New cipher. Okay. Sad? All? Maybe? Full? I forgot that the theme here is despair. Oh, no wonder. Okay. Great. And oh, N's already been used. How happen? How happens it that thou art sad, while happy all appear? Thine eye is too well that thou hast wept full many a tear, proclaims. How happens it that thou art sad, while happy all appear? Thine eye proclaims too well that thou hast wept full many a tear. We're not going to reveal the poem yet. Who's that Poemon? Start guessing now. If I have grief and none other, if I have wept in solitude, none other shares my grief, and tears to me sweet balsam are, and give my heart relief. And maybe? I think one of these letters is wrong. Uh-oh.
Invite thee now. Breast. And get the goss thou hast sustained. That might be it. And let the loss thou hast sustained be there to us confessed. Okay. Thy happy friends invite thee now, O come then to our breast, and let the loss thou hast sustained be there to us confessed. 2 more sections. We never. 2. Poir? That can't be right. Oh no, it is. Oh no. Because I didn't do any of that shit. Okay. And? Radiant night. The stars we never long. We revel in their light. Clasp, enchant, yeah. Clasp, we revel in their light, and with enchantment. Upward. Oh my god. Just seeing Poir in there was like... Upward gaze. Each clear and radiant night. Last part. Who's that Poemon? Once I'm done here, we're going to find out. With the night. Blissful on many a blissful day. Upward again. Let's go. Oh-ho! It's, yeah, same company. This one's called Poems and Codes. That one was called Prose and Codes. So yeah, what book is it? The spiritual successor is Name That Poemon. I with rapture upward gaze on many a blissful day, then let me pass the night in tears till tears are wiped away. Who's that Poemon? Johann Wolfgang Goethe? Comfort in tears. How happens it that thou art sad while happy all appear? Thine eye proclaims too well that thou hast wept full many a tear. If I have wept in solitude, none others shares my grief, and tears to me sweet balsam are, and give my heart relief. Thy happy friends invite thee now. Come then to our breast, and let the loss thou hast sustained be there to us confessed. Ye shout, torment me, knowing not what 'tis afflicteth me. Ah, no, I have sustained no loss, whate'er may wanting be. If so it is, arise in haste. Thou'rt young and full of life. At years like thine, man's blessed with strength and courage for thy strife. Ah, no, in vain 'twould be to strive. The thing I seek is far. It dwells as high, it gleams as fair as yonder glittering star. The stars we never long to clasp, we revel in their light, and with enchantment upward gaze each clear and radiant night. And I with rapture upward gaze on many a blissful day, then let me pass the night in tears till tears are wiped away. About the poet. Johann Wolfgang I'm waiting to see if somebody has said how to pronounce it. And they haven't, so I'm going for it. Johann Wolfgang Goethe was born in Frankfurt in 1749. His father took a great interest in his education, providing him with private tutors and introducing him to a variety of languages. Early on, you are mostly fine. You did it right. Nice. Goethe showed an interest in the creative side of life, especially drawing, literature, and plays. Though he was sent to study law in 1765, just as his father had before him, Goethe again found himself drawn to writing, this time taking a keen interest in poetry. By 1770, he had released his first book of poetry, albeit anonymously. Just 2 years later, he read Shakespeare for the first time, which he described as his personal literary awakening. After dipping in and out of the law profession, Goethe published his first breakout book, The Sorrows of Young Werther, a tale of unrequited love inspired by his own life. By 1775, he was famous worldwide with fans as lofty as Napoleon Bonaparte. His success opened many doors for him, including onto the court of the future Grand Duke Karl August. Over the next 10 years, he held a number of important government posts and became chief advisor to the Duke. Following Napoleon's invasion of Weimar in 1806, Goethe married his mistress of 18 years, Christiane Vulpius, with whom he already had 5 children. His fame continued to grow, and impressive names like Mozart, Beethoven, Schubert, and Wagner used Goethe's work as inspiration for their own. Despite his creative success and pursuits, Goethe first and foremost considered himself a philosopher and a scientist. He took a particular interest in geology and color theory, producing many papers on those topics and more. He also considered himself a free thinker, holding unorthodox views about Christianity and supporting democracy as ideal. He finally completed Faust, one of his most famous works, the year he died. It's a tragic drama that tells the story of a godly man tempted into selling his soul for power. It took Goethe roughly 50 years off and on to write it. It was published after he perished of heart failure in 1832. Goethe perished of heart failure in 1832, the same year he finished one of his greatest works, Faust. What? Which tells the story of a godly man. The book was written over the course. Oh no. Guys, you wrote it twice. Fun fact. Goethe's influence on 19th century creatives was overwhelmingly common, with the vast majority citing him as an inspiration. Today, Goethe is considered Germany's finest literary figure, while others call him the greatest poet of the entire modern world. I'm messaging them. FYI, I'm playing on stream right now, and there's a repeating section of info in oops, spelled that wrong. In Goethe's About the Poet section. If that can be passed along. All right. Nice. What time is it? Yeah, we're good. More despair? More despair, or shall we change gears? Shall we finish the despair section? What are the scroll options? Oh, there's more! Oh my gosh. Historical, nature, music, beauty, and spiritual are the rest. Nature might be nice. Nature? Yeah, let's do nature. That sounds nice. Okay. Rubs hands. How? Maybe?
The? Two. Hmm. That has to be the. Hmm. Another polite reminder from school. God, I can't wait for half term. Can't wait. I think that has to be two. Of, on, or. I don't think O would be in the middle of a sentence, though. What is this? S, bless. Season. Mists. And mellow fruitfulness. Conspiring with him how to load and bless. Oh, it goes down. With fruit. Okay, nice. Season of mists and mellow fruitfulness. Close bosom friend of the maturing sun. Close bosom friend of the maturing sun. Conspiring with him how to load and bless.
with fruit the vines that round the thatch eaves run. Spring, this looks like, probably. Rosy. Songs of spring are where are they? Where are the songs of spring? Where are they? Think not of them. Thou hast thy music too. Where are the songs of spring? Where are they? Think not of them. Thou hast thy music too. While barred clouds bloom the soft dying day and touch the stubble plains with rosy hue. Who's that poem on? John Keats, well done! To autumn. Season of mists and mellow fruitfulness, close bosom friend of the maturing sun, conspiring with him how to load and bless with fruit the vines that round the thatch eve run. To bend with apples the mossed cottage trees, and fill all fruit with ripeness to the core, to swell the gourd and plump the hazel shells with a sweet kernel to set budding more. And still more, later flowers for the bees, until they think warm days will never cease, for summer has o'erbrimmed their clammy cells. Who hath not seen thee oft amid thy store? Sometimes whoever seeks abroad may find thee sitting careless on a granary floor, thy hair soft lifted by the winnowing wind, or on a half-reaped furrow sound asleep, drowsed with the fume of poppies while thy hook spares the next swath and all its twinned flowers. Sometimes like a gleaner thou dost keep, steady thy laden head across a brook, or by a cider press with patient look. Thou watchest the last oozings hour by hours. Where are the songs of spring? Where are they? Think not of them, thou hast thy music too, while barred clouds bloom the soft dying day, and touch the stubble plains with rosy hue. Then in a wailful choir the small gnats mourn among the river sallows borne aloft, or sinking as the light wind lives or dies, and full-grown lambs loud bleat from hilly bourne. Hedge crickets sing, and now with treble soft the red breast whistles from a garden croft, and gathering swallows twitter in the skies. I'm not going to read the About the Poet again, because I want to do another cipher. Sorry, boring. Okay, new cipher. It's probably a G. Or not. No, it has to be. Night. Night's right there. Eve, maybe? No. Air. Nope. Thy. What? Nope. What? This has to be G, though. Tiger? Nope. Ugh. Tiger?
burning bright. Of in the forests of the night. What immortal hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry? Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night, what immortal hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry? Name that Poemon! Blakey. Sees the dare There we go. In what distant deeps or skies burnt the fire of thine eyes? On what wings dare he aspire? What the hand dare seize the fire? And? When? What? And what shoulder and what art could twist the sinews of thy heart? And when thy heart began to beat, what dread hand and what dread feet? What furnace was thy brain? What the anvil? What the dread grasp? Dare its deadly terrors clasp? Did?
watered heaven with their tear. Shears? No. When the stars threw down their spears and watered heaven with their tears, did he smile his work to see? Did he who made the lamb make thee? Who's that poem on? William Blake. Correct! The Tiger by William Blake. Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night, what immortal hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry? In what distant deeps or skies burnt the fire of thine eyes? On what wings dare he aspire? What the hand dare seize the fire? I know this is meant to rhyme, but that's not how I pronounce it, and I don't know how to make it rhyme. What shoulder and what art could twist the sinews of thy heart? And when thy heart began to beat, what dread hand and what dread feet? What the hammer, what the chain, in what furnace was thy brain? What the anvil, what dread grasp dare its deadly terrors clasp? When the stars threw down their spears and watered heaven with their tears, did he smile his work to see? Did he who made the lamb make thee? Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night, what immortal hand or dare frame thy fearful symmetry? What immortal hand or eye dare frame thy fearful symmetry? All right. New cipher. We're about to get the Clarky alarm. It's on the horizon. Dust. Youth. Woods. Oh my God. Thus we salute thee with our early sun and well. With just one M. Song. And welcome thee and wish thee long. Woods and groves are of thy dressing. Oh God. Thought tiger with a Y was bad enough. Hail, bounteous May, that dost inspire mirth and youth and warm desire. Woods and groves are of thy dressing. Hill and dale doth boast thy blessing. Thus we salute thee with our early song and welcome thee and wish thee long. Who's that poemon? It's only one this time. Who's that poemon? It's in my brain, but it's not popping out. It's Geodude. Let's check. John Milton. Clarky alarm, Clarky alarm, Clarky alarm. All right. Song on May Morning by John Milton. And that's the whole thing. No, it's not. Now the bright morning star, day's harbinger, comes dancing from the east and leads with her the flowery May, who from her green lap throws the yellow cowslip and the pale primrose. Hail, bounteous May, that dost inspire mirth and youth and warm desire. Woods and groves are of thy dressing, hill and dale doth boast thy blessing. Thus we salute thee with our early song, and welcome thee and wish thee long.
Pretty.
I want to do a couple from Inspirational. Let's see what we got going on in here. He liked to lose letters on his words. He was like, I don't want this. Poetic license, baby. And never the and an hour trouble, never a laugh, a crust of bread, and a corner to sleep in, a minute to smile, and an hour to weep in, a pint of joy to a peck of trouble. A crust of bread and a corner to sleep in, a minute to smile and an hour to weep in. A pint of joy to a peck of trouble, and never a laugh, but the moans come double, and that is life. Preach. In? No, is? Oops. Nope. The. Refresh us to. When with a smile to warm makes precious, a crust and a corner that love makes precious, with a smile to warm and the tears to refresh us. Just seems sweeter when cares come after. And a moan is the finest of foils for laughter. And that is life. Who's that Poemon? Paul Lawrence Dunbar. Let's read the whole thing. That is the whole thing. I'm going to read it again, though, because I think it's cute. A crust of bread and a corner to sleep in, a minute to smile and an hour to weep in, a pint of joy to a peck of trouble, and never a laugh, but the moans come double, and that is life. A crust and a corner that love makes precious, with a smile to warm and the tears to refresh us. And joy seems sweeter when cares come after, and a moan is the finest of foils for laughter. And that is life. Word. Oops. Oh. Baby girl. If I can if I can stop one heart from breaking, I shall not live in vain. Continue poem. If life, the shall if I can ease one life the aching, or cool one pain, or help one fainting unto his nest again. Robin? I was like, Rowan? Who's that? Poemon! Bum ba da bum ba da bum ba da bum 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 bum. Bum ba da bum ba da bum ba da bum 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 ba bum bum bum. This is not sponsored, but they did send me a code. Yes. And they've sent me 3 more codes to give out this weekend when we do our normal Sunday stream. Ready, steady? Emily Dickinson! Good job, Kalira. Life 6. Cute. How about music? Oh. Couldn't. Somebody said that it couldn't be done. Maybe it couldn't. But he would be one who wouldn't say so till he'd tried. So he buckled right in with the trace of a grin on his face. If he worried, he hid it. He started to sing as he tackled the thing that couldn't be done, and he did it. Cute. It's been so long since college. Sweats, sweats, sweats. Somebody said it couldn't be done, but he with a chuckle replied that maybe it couldn't, but he would be one who wouldn't say so till he tried. So he buckled right in with the trace of a grin on his face. If he worried, he hid it. He started to sing as he tackled the thing that couldn't be done, and he did it. Anne. No. Do? Oh? Has done it? Ever. Somebody! Somebody! Somebody shouted. Oh. You'll never do that. At least no one ever has done it. But he took off his coat and he took off his hat, and the first thing we knew, he'd begun it. With a lift of his chin and a bit of a grin, without any doubting or... He started to sing as he tackled a thing that couldn't be done, and he did it. What the fuck is this letter? Quit it? Okay. Tis. You. Maybe? Failure? Yeah. Where? No. There. Tell you it cannot be done. There are thousands to tell you it cannot be done. There are thousands to prophesy failure. There are thousands to point out to you one by one the dangers that wait to assail you. But just buckle in. With a bit of a grin, just take off your coat and go to it. Just start in to sing as you tackle the thing that cannot be done, and you'll do it. Oh, I like that one. Who's that poem on? Shrek. It's Shrek. How did you know? It's Edgar A. Guest. Well done, Torvon. It couldn't be done. Somebody said that it couldn't be done, but he with a chuckle replied that maybe it couldn't, but he would be one who wouldn't say so till he tried. So he buckled right in with the trace of a grin on his face. If he worried, he hid it. He started to sing as he tackled the thing that couldn't be done, and he did it. Somebody scoffed, "Oh, you'll never do that. At least no one ever has done it." But he took off his coat and he took off his hat, and the first thing we knew, he'd begun it. With a lift of his chin and a bit of a grin, without any doubting or quit it, he started to sing as he tackled the thing that couldn't be done, and he did it. There are thousands to tell you it cannot be done. There are thousands to prophesy failure. There are thousands to point out to you one by one the dangers that wait to assail you. But just buckle in with a bit of a grin. Just take off your coat and go to it. Just start in to sing as you tackle the thing that cannot be done, and you'll do it. I like that one a lot. Somebody said to persevere, and you'll be just fine. The poet arose. The gates of the sun. And waves of shadow went over the wheat. A light wind blew from... There we go. The rain had fallen, the poet arose, he passed by the town and out of the street. A light wind blew from the gates of the sun, and waves of shadow went over the wheat. Yeah, so basically, like, it's just a letter replacement cipher. So every V is an H, every J is a T, every Q I think is probably an A. It's that. face and chanted a melody loud and sweet that made the wild swan pause in her cloud and the lark drop down at his feet.
I don't know what the fuck's going on in this poem. As the swan. Oh, no. The swallow? This can't be right. It is. This is what makes it hard. I don't know how, like, people who aren't, like, primarily English speakers, surely that sort of thing is hard. Because it's hard enough if like, English is your primary language. The swallow stopped as he hunted the bee. The snake slipped under a spray. The wild hawk stood with the down on his beak and stared with his foot on his prey. On the prey. I'm very sorry. Have. And. Nightingale. Oh my God. Thought. I have sung many songs, but never a one so gay, for he sings of what the world will be when the years have died away. Who's that poem on? Who wrote it? Keats again? Yeats? I wish the name was Yeats. Pikachu? Let's find out. No! The Poet's Song by Alfred Lord Tennyson. Not Keats or Yeats, sadly. Okay. Oops. Alrighty. I gotta take off, kiddos. We're finally getting rid of this house. Not this one, the other house. It's
gonna be gone. Very excited.
I know. Life will be different, dude. Okay. Thank you all so much for watching today. We finished it. Oh my goodness. What a delight. Signalis, what a good game. That was a fantastic game. Thank you for recommending that to me. It was really good for Spookums season. As a reminder, next week, the only stream we will be doing is Monday. I will be out of town. Going to Oregon to do sort of fake Thanksgiving. Because this is when Clarky has half term. So my family was like, fuck it, we'll just do Thanksgiving at half term. And I said, cool, sounds good. So we're going to be flying out. So I'll be here all weekend, and then on Monday, and then we'll be taking off. So I will see you guys then. But tonight we've got Final Fantasy 14. So next time that I'll see you is tonight if you're around. We have our weekend stream, and we've got Monday. So yeah, I feel very good about the stream today. Shout out to Hero Game for sending me a code for Poems and Codes. I really like it so far. Luxy Games is trucking for charity. You don't got to tell me twice. Sounds perfect. Okie doke, artichokes. It's a trap. Thank you for the 98 months. Banisteriopsis for the 101. Suze for the 78. Pronounceable Boris for the 55. Crickbell for the 50. Telly for the 46. Plasma Ghost for the 57. Leela Tira for the 21. Kuchikareko for the 33. It's a trap for the gifted sub to Spatula. Thank you so much. Armored Puka for the 6. Paper Stained Ink for the 65. Nile Bear for the 43. Sir Whipcracker for the 8. Clockwork Cook for the 52. Amarian gifted a sub to Basmandius. Thank you very much, Amarian. And a Bobominator. Thank you very much for the 11 months. Luxy is lovely. Go say hi. Doing trucks, you know? Fantastic. I will see you guys next time, okay? Take care of yourselves. I'm going to go decompress by getting rid of this house. Nice. Okay, bye.